Okay, everything should be fine. Alright then. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we have body kit, right? Yes, we do. Ish. Yo. A front bumper, but that's it. Ishi, Zimmer's rolling there. Snow Dancer's coming up. And Ruler Guy as well. I'm gonna try and get Ruler Guy, and hopefully I get Ruler Guy 1 and 2 out of the way as quickly as I can. That way we can go to the PA and turn right back around and get Snow Dancer. Actually, probably not. We don't have a custom color. I'm an idiot. We forgot about that. That's gonna be a future problem. Maybe on some other day. We'll get Snow Dancer. Testing. Yeah, okay. It's the same as usual. V3. Let's see if we can wipe out as many rivals as we can on this day. Who's that? Huh. Can't face against that one. Alright, let's go over there and get Gentle Examiner, and then we get Ishii out of the way as well. We need to go and collect the fucking dialogues first. Help a robot. Find it little by little. Grippo drift type. Alright. Time to tackle some more rivals. Weakness. Corners, technically. Right, let's go back out there. I think on the final stage I actually do need to switch over to full drag course exclusively, because I'm not sure I'm gonna risk doing battles against strong opponents with a car that only has front or rear drive. Gonna need every advantage I can get. Because I'm not 100% confident I'm gonna take down Swift Emperor and the rest so easily. Good old Tokyo jungle. Which is why I need to get the freaking wonders out of the way first, so that I can know to think about, you know, specific requirements for the card I'm currently driving. Rings. I definitely don't want to be in the FF car right now. I think if I stay in FF car, one way or another, I'm gonna get killed by my own understeer when I try to make a corner. Dental examiner. Civic on civic action. Oh, wow, team leader. Oh wait, no. This is consecutive consecutive team member. Hmm. Oh, they're all going in the other direction, right? Ah, I see. Well, one at a time. Oh yeah, wasn't there another wonder I need to take down? Snow Dancer. Oh, Umibozo left. I swear I saw Umibozo as a name, but it's whatever. Golden cream sauce. Raging Blue Wave. Allegro alla Marca. Mine a bird. Silver Noble. Buy some new tires, and then we'll go this way. Gotta wait for that one rival to get by. This will take a while. Oh, that's IO. I didn't realize. Variation of anger. Owner. Full energy. Alright, screw it. Back to the garage. Oh. Right, what wonders are out and about this time? Well, license, so we need to the Coben, flying fish, strongest Mamin. Christ. Whole bunch of cars I need to take out just for certain people. You know what? I need to get the day counter up to 365 anyway. So maybe you should have as many trips to the garage as possible. Actually, I say that. I guess it depends. I mean, see what's our mileage at right now. If we're close to 3,000, then sure, maybe. I swear the last time when it comes to racing gold license, it has nothing to do with the car you're driving, but oh well. I mentioned this in like alright. Dove server. The freaking B10, especially when you put into a K car like this. Just makes me think it sounds more like a freaking bike engine. More than anything. Like a Hayabusa engine. Those sort of engine swaps. MJ 6'6". We could finish off rings right now. And those two are going that way. We can also finish off ESF. Alright, let's try and clear these guys out first. Then maybe if we're fast enough, we might be able to go down and get ESF as well. Hmm. Let's finish off rings first. He's all the way over there. Almost there. Not that one. Sorry. Oops. I forgot about the team leader. This way. Changing stage. Ugh, 2 more people could defeat right now. Huh. So many people to defeat. Disabled 1, thank you so much for the follow. You two are running an undefeated run? Good luck to you too, 86. I'm at like 200 plus. I'm like at stage 3, I think. So yeah, we're halfway there. But I'm already at the point where I'm starting to feel like I should start, you know, not use like random cars anymore. I need to stick with something that's powerful, namely something with forward drive and, you know, engine swapped. But we already have a few of those, so we should be good with that. But the game can always still fuck us in ways we do not want. Jesus Christ. Yeah, especially when I'm driving something like this. Hope it's a little feisty to drive. But yeah, I'll just call you one. I hope you, you know, won't run into any niggles yet for your undefeated run. So far, the only issues I can foresee is potentially like a couple of wanderers, but everyone else maybe should be fine if you got like a powerful car. But obviously that really depends on you. One works. Trying to unlock the Yokohama BAD name. What the Yokohama? Wait, what's that? What's that BAD name? What could that be? It's not related to the parking area, is it? Like a Yokohama regular or some shit? That was like a death trap to drive. It a little bit. It kind of is. I definitely won't deny it as, you know, definitely something that you should drive with kid gloves. Definitely a little feisty. I'm also out here like collecting all the little dialogues. May as well. Variation of anger. French cuisine. So they're all up here. I could take down Knife Force right now, but I have to wait for this guy to like get by this parking area. So maybe we'll take them later, but could take down ASF as well. Is anyone circling this bridge? Not really. Changing stage all in C1. These guys are over here. We could take down Nayuta. Arson Chop is going the opposite direction. Alright, let's try and focus on ASF first. One at a time. But we need to start from here. Changing tires just to be safe. Oh yeah, Kumamoto is still here. I need to switch to my Toyota Mark X for that, because that one's registered in Kumamoto. V10 Copen's a little freaky, but at least it's fast. That's the important part. What'd you expect putting 1,000 horsepower into a car that has that's front wheel drive? The only reason I'm driving this right now is so I can get gold license out of the way that we beat not that long ago. But since we're still here, may as well take out a few more team rivals before we go back to the garage and switch cars. I low-key kind of want to go into the parking area just to refresh the temperature. I'm also running with additional rules. But screw it. Fuck it, we ball, as they say. Rear-ending someone and then challenging them. Wrong car. Thank you. Dancing rabbit. Right, we get another team leader in a second. Awesome new circular route. I had something really weird happen off stream when I was doing this. So I forgot which team it was, but I got the team leader golden steer, the guy in the gold RX-7. That team's route goes into the new circular route, this whole like thing with the bridge and at by that one corner there and then around. For some reason, during the cutscene where you're showing off the character, instead of going down that route, for some reason we went straight down to Yokohane. And as a result, Golden Steer just drove straight into the wall because he wanted to go in the other branch, but because we're way past the point, He's just like driving straight into the wall, and I just like basically got an easy win because bro was not even moving, just pushing himself to the wall. Oh yeah, right, we can... That's the first time I've ever seen that happen. I wonder if anyone else has ever had something like that happen before, whether it's before 1.0 or after. Hope. Alright, but yeah, we can finally switch a car. Let's see what car do we have to use for a certain wonder. Wrong button. Mountain Man is rolling around. And Flying Fish. Mamin, we need the Mark X for that, because that's the card that has the leopard print. Mountain Man and Flying Fish. Where's Mountain Man? It's all the way here. Sure. Let's see. Man, there's so many people going down this way that I would like to beat, but they're so spread out. Oh well. I guess this means this is we can get the Flying Fish, which means it is Z time. Specifically the new Z. Time to get this one the swap as well. God, it's so expensive. Gotta swap almost every single car in my collection. Right. 461. 484. Or roughly 4. Ooh, 500. But don't need to go too crazy, so I think we'll limit it to 482. I think we'll probably easily hit 500 if we drop some nitrous when we need it. God damn it. I hate it when I do that. To answer the title, Drivel until the record bosses. Actually, you're right, Elsa. I completely forgot about the record bosses already. Although, the reason why I didn't really think too much about the record bosses is because I guess, you know, I beat them fairly quickly. Weirdly enough, I don't know. Well, I was using the R35, but sure. I mean, yeah, that being a mistake, but still, I guess I'd wait and see. I think with the engine swaps, actually, it's gonna be a lot slightly easier, maybe. Because we don't have the weight of the R35, but we still have the same engine. Let me see first, let me double check. I didn't think to look. So mass is 1524. Oh, it's actually not that much lighter, but I don't know, it feels the Skyline with the R35 engine swap feels a lot faster, but maybe that's just me. Jinte and Devil Z too, everyone else is trivial. Well, I was able to defeat Devil Z pretty easily. Probably because he was on the base shore, and I can just pretty much do it, it's basically a nitrous battle, and it wasn't that hard, as long as you don't make a mistake, obviously. No stupid mistakes here. But still. One little mistake can really throw everything off, so let's not get too complacent. Alright. So I want to get Flying Fish. So all these guys going down here. Yeah, I mean, also be both in first try, but see why they're not trivial. Yeah, I mean, of course. But by then, we know what cards we need to bring to, you know, have the best chance to beat them. So, fingers crossed, there should be enough. Alright, screw. Where's Mountain Man again? He's going down there. That's very annoying. Has been quite funny starting New Game Plus with Max and skill perk setup. Yeah, except, you know, as we've surmised, do not use an instant kill if you want to get your freaking mileage up to get the final wonder. Well, I say final. The freaking 3,000 kilometers wonder. Speaking of which, what's our mileage at? 1,000? We're like a third of the way there. Although we're already at halfway point, so we definitely need to get a bit more mileage as soon as we finish the main story, but hey, I don't mind driving some more. Apparently everyone else is having problems with that shit. The car is slow as well with the engine swap. This is like 502 PS. What car? The Z? Well, yeah, I'm gonna essentially gonna engine swap almost every single car in this game. That seems to be the game plan. Also, I figure you can put liveries on demo kit cars. To be fair, I kind of have the assumption anyway, because that one rival where we race against that was driving the Bomex Supra, and of course the freaking Impreza DAMD Impreza as well. The whatever it's called, Electro something. They had no liveries. So it kind of makes sense. But then again, I completely forgotten who was the one that gave you the NSX demo car. The demo NSX looks sick as fuck already. I agree. I definitely agree. Alright, these guys are C1. These guys are coming up from here. Flying Fish isn't gonna be hard to beat, so technically you don't need to worry too much of where he is. These two are coming up this way. You also forgot that low? Still bought it? Forgot what? I already forgot what we were talking about. Horizon Chop. They're going downwards. Right. I think you may as well go after these guys first. That way you don't need to have to drive the whole Yokohama Bayshore line again. At least for this stage. For the Concerto, they're going the other direction. Which rival unlocks island size? Yeah, right. Yeah, I have no idea who it was. Because I swear, I think the one... I could be wrong, but I feel like one of the random rivals, well, I say rivals, I think it's a team that's, you know, the foreigners with the maids and butlers and shit. I swear one of those NSX was, I swear that was the demo kit NSX. So, I don't know. Alright, we'll start from here. Let's take out Harrison Chop. Could be, not sure at all. Yeah, I mean, from what I remember of all the NSXs that we raced against, I swear, like really, I raced against that same butler, not that long ago. At least I think before we started New Game Plus, or I think he was here before already, on this run. But I swear this NSX looks like the same body kit as the demo kit. Root KS. Either way, if they can add more cars to the game, I hope they add more demo kit cars. That'd be kind of cool. So yeah, Sam, are you going for the undefeated run as well? Or are you just fucking around on New Game Plus? Not gonna lie, I'm actually kind of enjoying going through the story again. Well, even partially because you get to drive with strong cars. I don't need to be hassled by story progression again, but to unlock all the perks. But I would rather go to the story again in order to get like money again, rather than grinding on the same like rivals again and again. That being said, though, I definitely need to get the 365 days achievement as well. That's gonna take a lot of day skipping. You need an SW to 20 MR2. That'd be kind of sick. Would be nice if they brought that back. Although I don't remember, I guess it was in TXR 3, wasn't it? But I don't know what other games the MR2 was in besides those games and maybe Drift. I don't know if it was in, what was it? Importunate Challenge or Street Supremacy and the like. Of course you try? Yeah. Stage 1 and Stage 2 are easily like very trivial for sure. The rest I'm not 100% sure yet. The only person, honestly, the only rival / wonder that kind of bothers me, that I fear might potentially kill my run, is I don't know, the Bayshore Sheriff. Because you don't have nitrous to race against him, that guy's acceleration is stupid quick. The only reason I was able to beat him at all is because he crashed. Almost like that. So I don't know if I'm gonna be having an easy time to beat him with a alternatively swapped car. Forgot to busted ass R35. Yeah, the Bayshore Sheriff is definitely going to be the real hurdle, I think. Oops, overheated. I'm also running with additional rules because why the fuck not? But since we're overheated, we'll cruise for a bit. Nope, not like this. Just tailed the guy. There you go. Shiomibashi Cowboy. Gonna wait for the freaking water temp to come down and get that exclamation mark out of the way. As soon as that rev counter goes back to normal, we're gunning it. AK9 cruising next to us as well. Oh, we're good. Let's get him. Was in both TXR 3 and Drift. Yeah. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they were in those games for sure. I just wasn't sure whether or not they were back in any other later games after that. As I said, like Importunate Challenge or Street Supremacy or even C1 GP battle. By the sounds of it, doesn't seem like it is. Ooh. Team leader, let's go. Easy pickings. Oh damn, another cutscene. Alright, these trio. Goodness gracious. Shit, I didn't get to take down freaking flying fish yet. Now to go out there again with the Z. And for all I know, Mountain Man's probably vanished now. Shit. I wanted to take down the Wonders first. Alright, that should be my priority going forward. So that this shit doesn't happen again. Well, Mountain Man's still here, so that's good. Snow Dancer, Mamin. But the flying fish is nowhere to be seen. Oh well. I would actually rather, you know, take down Mountain Man first. Because that guy's based on days. Hold on a second. So let's see. We got Mountain Man, Snow Dancer, so we need custom color, and Mamin. Sadly, the Mark X doesn't have a custom color right now. And as much as I would just change color just to get freaking Snow Dancer out of the way, I'm finicky like that. I would rather not do that. And I'd rather just drive a car that has a custom color to take Mamin out. Sorry, not Mamin, Snow Dancer, excuse me. So this thing goes 249, yeah. And just swap once more. $497, and that's the max gear. Oh, no, it's not. So 498 is the maximum. We'll drop it down to 470-ish. I really wonder whether or not the V10 is better, but apparently, you know, what I've been told time and time again is apparently the V10 is heavier, but also doesn't make as much power. So maybe for cars like these, actually is better to just stick with the V6. A game with the R35 is Minna. What a time to be alive. Guess it don't need to be that stiff. Stabilizer. Hold on, give me a second, guys. There you go. Stability. Sorry, stabilizer. Went past stabilizer. You know what? I'll just reset it. I don't think this one needs to be messed around with. So that should be fine. LSD brake. Alright. Let's see if this V6 can let's see if this V6 complements the Mark X well enough. So our targets is Mountain Man and Strongest Mamin. Alright. Let's get them before we take on anyone else. Also, kudos to you, Elsang, for actually reading the stream title. I'm starting to feel like not many people actually bother doing that, and I don't know why, but whatever, I guess. I need to get my hands on this thing. I also want to play around with this as well. But if I hazard to guess, I'm pretty sure this thing is probably gonna struggle hitting beyond 400 kilometers. I don't know, just a feeling. The freaking Toyota BB struggles to get up to 420 max. You're about a Bellfire from memes? Hope I'll be there soon, because I definitely want to try it out. Where does Mamin go? Oh, okay, straight down the Bayshore line. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to stay on the road here. It's really funny, low-key. Like, maybe to some of you guys might find this a bit annoying, but I really find it kind of funny how this aura really fucks over your view. Trying to look ahead. Because it keeps disorientating the freaking... distorting the freaking view in front of the car on this camera above the roof. Low-key is kind of hard to see like where I'm going sometimes. Every time it does this thing. Now this is fine, like high chase cam. But I've been rolling this camera for so long, I may as well stick with it. And I'm gonna... I guess in this case, as they say, I made the bed, so I should sit in it. Or sleep in it, or lie in it. One of the three. Or all of them. That's exactly why you use a wave drive one or whatever it's called. Yeah. Not distorting. The Malice and the one after it, the stronger, more intense one, definitely fucks over with your view a little bit much. Also, we're overheating a little bit, so we're gonna cool down. The trick is to drop below 200. Apparently, beyond 200 is where your car starts to heat up. Little Honda Beat. I also need to get a Honda Beat as well and play around with that too. Just be safe, let it cool off a little bit. Oop. My auto drive was not activated. Oh, god damn it. You want the S660, not gonna lie, the new one? I'm not too crazy about it, but yeah, I mean, it's another K car in the game, right? Surely it might be something. But then again, it'd probably be something like the Daihatsu Kopen, because it's essentially kind of like the same-ish car, modern little K sports car. And you know, as we've established with considering I had to put a V10 in it, it is a little spicy when it comes to driving it. Although I'm not entirely sure, is the S660 FR or FF? I actually don't remember. Is it like a cappuccino or is it actually like a... or the Copen? Plus, you never seen that car in any other game yet? I'm pretty sure it's in Gran Turismo, but I'm pretty sure. Although I could be wrong, who knows? Alright, we're good. Let's take her down. You assume FR? I would assume the same as well, yeah, but who really knows? I legit forgot the Copen was FF until I like double checked to off stream. Alright. So that's going that way. I guess we'll just go straight to the parking area and actually we need to collect all the dialogues first and then we'll try and take down a couple more peeps. They're going that way. Family business. Cool energy, they're going that way as well. Lots of people going up the Yokohama line actually. Right. We're gonna drive as fast as we can to the freaking parking area downstairs. Wherever it's called. Overheating be damned. MR? Huh. So it's like a mini NSX. That's kind of cool. I would assume that thing should handle a lot better than a freaking Copen, I guess. No need to freaking have to deal with the struggles of a front-wheel drive car. Makes it even cooler, not gonna lie. Yeah, actually, low-key it does. I mean, I still don't really care too much about it as I would with like literally any other K sports car, but yeah, it's something. I think it looks pretty nice, to be fair. I mean, yeah, not bad looking either. Yeah, not wrong. Alright. Overheated. Dropping down to 200. Alright, I just went straight under that Suzuki. I wonder if they meant for the backfires to be an indication that your car is overheated. Cause I kind of miss like back in the TXR 3 days when your car like actually overheats and stuff. Your car actually like, you know, spews smoke out of the exhaust, which I kind of find is a neat little detail to tell that the game tells you that your car is kind of getting cooked a little bit. And I guess here, since once your car's overheated, the freaking revs like gets dropped. And I guess if you want to limit your speed, you can just do this, and your car just keeps backfiring like it's more or less doing the same detail. I guess the real question with the Honda S660 is whether or not the customization looks good, I suppose. Pretty sure that's like what everyone cares about, right? Surely. Does the game force your revs down when overheated, or how does it do it? Yeah, it's forced down. So when you see that the red exclamation mark on your speedometer, your revometer, your tachometer, excuse me, that's what you call it. Yeah, there you go. See? Now that it's no longer overheated-ish, the revs go back up, and you can like go back to higher speeds if you want, and cook the car again some more. So from what I've can tell, if you want your car to cool down but you still want to move, rather than keep it to auto drive and make it drive for like 70 kilometers per hour, just keep it below 200 and you'll cool down either way. God, I really can't see shit. But yeah, once your car is overheated, then yeah, your rest will be forced down, and you cannot like go super fast. Actual speed limiter on your car. So yeah, I mean, now that I've been running with the additional rules, recently with all the powerful cars now, I kind of enjoy playing the game with it now. Just of course, you know, it's just a matter of like, you know, be careful, be aware of your stuff if you want to. Especially in this case where I'm trying to like do a undefeated run, you gotta be really careful on what happens. Gotta strategize just a teeny bit. Right, so these guys are over here. So Nada's here. Nada's all the way up there. I might have an idea. There's dialogue here. Let me go and collect those dialogues first, and then I think I'll go over to that one parking area, then we may get some rivals, and then we go to the other parking area, and then teleport back and forth. Honestly, PA teleportation is really good. It's so good that they added that as a perk. Definitely very useful. Especially when you try and go around back and forth. What was that about being used by the government? Bruh. Members live in a share house. Alright, I'm gonna collect all these dialogues first before I do anything else. Steel heart. Dancing heroine. Oh, the freaking bad rumors are already spreading at this point already. Nasty harassment emails? Wait, actually I feel like I read that before. I could be wrong. Unshakable Miyoma left be legend. Shitar Kaneyama. Okay, that's new. Never read that before. Changing stage. Weird names. There's already foreshadowing for the 7 boss rush challenge through that dialogue. Right. Let's leave this parking area, challenge a few rivals here and there, and then go to the other parking area, and then go back and forth. Go wait for that one rival to pass by this bit here. This is definitely not a place to park, but I ain't blocking anyone. Come to me, my prey. That was a Celsior as well. I need to get the Celsior as well. I completely forgot about the Celsior. I just remembered. I need to take down Kumamoto with this car as well, because this car is registered in Kumamoto. He's here, right? Surely. Yeah, I need to challenge him later. Right, we're going down to the PA. And we can check our next move. Watch, my AI is going down the C1 route, which I actually don't want, where I don't want to go. Yep. That's actually very annoying when that happens. Especially when you get the introduction cutscene. Oops. That just reminds me, you did not race the taxi in your first playthrough. Had to do it afterwards for the achievement. Yeah, it took me a while to actually challenge a taxi as well. And then that's when I realized there's a achievement for it. Cool, I guess. But if they're gonna do that, they should have made an achievement for challenging a freaking truck as well. Because why would anyone even want to freaking challenge a truck at all? Also, 3 draws one, but you can't do it until we air one again, just in case. 3 draws. That's an achievement? Is it one of the hidden ones? Because I still got like 2 hidden achievements that I haven't gotten yet. Alright, let me look at here. Everyone's going digital on the apps. Alright, they're finally down here. So I guess I can go ahead and take down these guys over here, and it should be fine, hopefully. Any other dialogues to collect? Nope. Right. I think we'll save Kumamoto for the last rival before we go back to the garage. Maybe he thinks just finishing in the draw 3 times in a row. Yeah, I definitely never done that before. I definitely had a few draws, but they definitely weren't in a row. So maybe once I'm done with this undefeated run, I'll give that a shot. See if that pops up. Table manners. How'd you find that out, by the way, Elsam? Did someone tell you about it? Because this is the first time I heard about the tree draws thing. Surprisingly, the Mark S handles pretty okay for a sedan. Just look through all the achievements. Even the hidden ones? Because how would you find out the hidden ones? Unless it actually is not hidden. But I don't remember achievement having to do 3 draws in a row though. Unless I completed it by complete accident, I don't know. Global achievements, you see the hidden ones too? Oh, right. I didn't think to do that. That's on me then. A sneeze of shame right there. Excuse me. I did not know that the global achievements can reveal the hidden achievements as well. I didn't think about that. Was that Integra? Yeah, it was Integra. I really like the detail that they tell you that what car your rival is driving on the hood. I like that. Constrictor or Nebula. Jesus Christ. This car is definitely enjoying the V6. They're in by default, but you can just click on the review though. Oh, really? Bruh. Alright, that's even worse. Now I even have less of an excuse. I really didn't think you can just reveal them just like that. Because they're supposed to be hidden for a reason, right? So it's like a secret. Hello. Taking on a few team leaders today. Incentive Joker. Can't do that when looking at your own ones. Right. Gotcha. I see. Ooh. Down there. Family business, aquarium. Going the other way. Knife and forks. Down there as well. Right, we're gonna go down to the Bayshore line and see if either of these two guys are gonna trigger another cutscene, maybe. Because I feel that's probably what's gonna happen when we clear up one of the teams, if not both of them. I guess I'll give those a check as soon as we're done streaming today. Well, to be fair, actually, I can just do it at like literally any point right now. Why wait? Actually, screw it. Let's see if you can take down Otsuka. I'm pretty sure, unless it triggers a cutscene. I don't remember actually, because I think Otsuka. Did we get a cutscene? I don't remember actually. You might actually. Whatever. Let's just do it. Actually, you know what? No, we'll save it. Me and my second guessing ass. I also wanted to get rid of Kumamoto first before we get forced to the garage. Car is overheating. And it already overheated. we didn't even get to like our max speed before it overheated. Meister. We're gonna trail you for a little bit as soon as our water temp goes back to normal. Let's see, can I actually check the achievements on the Steam app? So I don't actually have to alt tab to my Steam on my desktop. Library. Achievements. No, I can't see it from the Steam maps. I guess I can check later as soon as we go back to the garage. Ultimate Core. Alright, so oops. Cloud fork, fork knife, or knife fork, excuse me. I got Fortnite on the brain, so I said the other way around. And that's an intro of itself. But yeah, once we take this team out, I think you should be fine cutscene wise. You don't need to get forced to the garage. We'll get to the PA at the bottom of the Bay Shoreline, and then we'll... Oh, yeah, right. Team leader. I forgot team leader. But yeah, we'll teleport over to that one PA, and then we'll race Kumamoto, and then we'll go back to the garage. Wanderers, man. Freaking Wanderers. Alright, we're good. Get some mileage in. We cam at 400 kilometers per hour. Which song is the best one in the game in your opinion, since it's full of bangers? I don't know, I kind of vibe with the record song, the record boss theme songs, personally. Eternal Polaris theme is pretty out there. Although I do like the music that they brought back for when you challenge Unrivaled Emperor again. I'm pretty sure that song is literally just taken from the old games. So I don't know. At the moment I don't really have a favorite, but of all the songs that I vibe with, like on like the instant I hear them, I like the record boss themes. Since I finished the game, I might as well actually go through the whole soundtrack myself, actually, just to see what's what. We're all super familiar with all the songs that we heard during early access, but then there's all the extra stuff. So maybe I should be sure what's what in the soundtrack is what. This one that plays against Jinte or the one against Devil Z? That's probably what I was talking about. And when you say Jinte, you mean Unrivaled Emperor, right? The OG Jinte, not the new one, Swift Emperor. Unrivaled Emperor. Yeah. That's the one. That one really hits home. Like, I'm pretty sure that his boss theme is literally just taken from the old games. Unless, of course, I'm wrong, but it definitely gives that sort of vibe. Like the OG, like a literal, actual OG boss theme. Right. So challenging state is still all over C1. Family business also in C1. Aquarium, you're down there. I would like to take you down, but I think we can save for the next day. In the meantime, let me get rid of freaking Kumamoto over here. Pretty sure that song version is unchanged, but there's a new remix version of that song. That might be the one that's plays for Devil Z, if I would hazard a guess. I was too locked in to fully appreciate the music on that particular race. Devil Z has a different song? Oh, really? The remix version is worse? Yeah, I have to go through the soundtrack then to be certain on what songs are what. I suppose the remix version is actually for Swift Emperor then, his successor. Maybe that's what that is. Right, back to the garage, please. Oh, it broke again? Alright. Perfect timing. We'll just go back to the garage with that. Midweek Justice. Snake Case intro song also goes kind of hard, to be honest. Oh yes, it definitely did. I definitely agree on that one for sure. Alright, let's see if I do this. Yeah, this works. Oops. Wrong thing to change. Might be. There you go. That should be fine. Any other wonders are out and about? Snow Dancer and Helper Robot. I don't feel like engine swapping the Yaris just yet, so maybe later I'll tackle that. But custom color. I guess I could pull out the freaking 240Z again. Z? No, the 180SX, sorry, wrong car. Or I could actually, do I want to put more mileage? Nah, screw it. Let's give the 186 a little bit more love since we recently engine swapped it. Doesn't drive too bad, and it's not like slow anymore. So let's see. Snow Dancer, where the hell are you? All the way at the bottom. Making me go that way. Alright, screw it. Hey, yeah, dialogue as well. Any other place got dialogue? This place has some. And here's has some. Alright. We'll take on Snow Dancer, and then we'll take on whatever boss is hanging out down there as well. Good at splitting. IO. Like a detective. Slide freak. Let's race again. Dirty Killer has a lot of shit to talk about, I feel. Actually, no, I'm thinking about someone else, actually. This guy's complaining about his freaking workplace. Like, we get it. Your work sucks. Bro's venting every so often. Fucking makeup. Right. Get Snow Dance out of the way, and then take down whatever boss is up there. I just like the cutscene just plays as soon as the Wanderer drives by. And then my 186 in the background with his aura. The Battle of the Dancers. I really just don't know how it happened, but I really grown attached to this goddamn BAD name now. Forever be known as Full Throttle Dancer. I think it's probably because it's around the time where the characters start using your start saying your BAD name in the dialogue, it just kind of stuck. And in a way, it is kind of cool of name though when you think about it. A full throttle and also a dancer. Like, what could that really mean? Dancing around the freaking the throttle pedal at full force. I don't know. Does that have changed yours from Infinite Mist now either? Hell yeah. Infinite Mist. Mist is from the aura, wasn't it? If I remember correctly. And I think I also have the word infinite somewhere as well. Don't think it was actually? Really? Okay. Mist sounds like an aura name, so. Huh. And I'm pretty sure I think I also have Mist as well, but you might be right. Maybe I'm misremembering. The 1ASX really flies now. It's so good. A freaking beginner car can hit speeds up to 400 plus now. It's so good. All right. Tornado Love. Aquarium is that way. Family business all over C1. Gene stage is also all around C1. Meanwhile, Autica is up there. And Rion was up there as well. Shit. I guess we'll just focus all the way to Tatsumi. We'll we'll cook our 186 a little bit along the way. Did you use Yokohama's Shadow for quite a long while too? Yeah, that sounds sick. Freaking Shadow. The Hasegawa trio no longer scares me anymore. They still have like a burst of acceleration from when they start, but they no longer have the top speed over me anymore. Oh, I guess actually I could just stay on 376 though. I'm technically still cooking the car still. 376 is still pretty fast. We're over 200 miles per hour with that number. I already know that I'm not gonna race anyone else until I hit that PA anyway, and you know, we'll refresh the temps on that. So I think we can just like stay on this gear. We don't really need to cool down anymore. Like, legit 300 is a lot of it's quite fast. So we should get there in like no time at all. Even though the car is really cooking. Water temp's to the roof. I wonder if the oil temp can actually climb some more. PA's fully reset engine temps, I guess? Yeah, it does. It does. It's only worth it to drive into a PA's every so often. If you don't want to like just like, you know, cruise around waiting for the engine to cool off by itself. Definitely worth it to go into a PA if you want to reset your temps. I'm not to it now. So I can have a last scene in the Sea West Wing. Yeah, it's pretty funky. uh, Obviously, on a whim, I definitely won't like put it on. But honestly, there's really no other choice of an interesting wing for this car. Like I guess I could easily just keep the stock wing, but I actually would at least like something like a lip spoiler. That would be perfectly fine for me, but there isn't any. And the rest are actually just like actual wings that might be a bit too much for the look I'm trying to go for here. So I may as well just go to Sea West Wing and, you know, just live with it. It's slowly growing on me, but I still wouldn't use it straight up as a spoiler for 180SX. Right, so she's down there, or whoever's down there. Don't know your name. Not gonna assume your gender. And then after that, I think we can try and take down all the messes at C1 after that. You like to sell ones more yourself too? Yep, yeah. I definitely default to a bit of like a lip spoiler or like a very like low profile spoiler, yeah. Like the stock one on the 240SX. The one they have on the 180SX is cool and all, but yeah, I don't know. Considering the car is not completely stock looking anyway, I feel like I may as well swap the spoiler out for something else. Also, to be fair, the spoiler kind of fits the aura that I have on the car anyway. It's like, it's almost like actual wings when you look at it. When you think about it. And with all the streaks that are coming off the car, I think it's fairly appropriate. Oh! Momentarily turned into a flip car over there for me. We're gonna go buy the PA that's over here, so we can refresh or get new tires. Surely we'll be fine, right? Famous last words. Actually, you know what? We'll refresh and get new tires right here, right now. Perfect. This dialogue here as well. Silver Angel. Okay, new tires. Actually starts to oversteer a lot more, and not in a good way either. When the tires start to wear out on this fucking thing. Any other dialogue I need to collect? That's a nope. Right. Go back out there. Oh, this is not a place to park. You can't park there, sir. I would say it to myself. Forbidden triple axle. Bring on the team leader. Hippocrates. You also still find it funny how the team leader just popped into existence and you can get rear-ended by them? Yeah. Like, it's pretty obvious that they just spawn out of nowhere, especially when you're just driving by and then you just... Or if you slow down, you notice the headlights just pop out of nowhere. Just TXR things. Hell, I'm pretty sure you can just see the spawn straight up if you just look back. It's not a game is gonna stop you from breaking your immersion from looking backwards and seeing the team leader just pop into existence, as you say. All right, let's start clearing out the C1 for now. Finally. We've hung around the Bayshore lane and the Yokohama line too much. It's time to take down the family business. I think they're all on the map, I think. So we should clear them out. Wait, kid. Family just sounds incredibly sus if you ask me, Lamau. Why, you think it sounds a bit akin to like a mafia business or some shit? It's about family, Dom. It's about family. But is it really that kind of family? Apparently it is, because one of the dialogue things you can pick up is apparently one. I think the leader is like whatchamacallit, I forgotten. Like it's a while back I picked up the dialogue, but basically one of the team members is essentially the father-in-law of their daughter. So yeah, complicated family matters. Nick's TV, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. You didn't need to do that. You could just lurk and see what you want to see and be on your merry way, but appreciate it nonetheless. We're still should be going strong on our undefeated run on TXR right here. As far as I'm aware, still no losses yet. Perfect darling. So I think this is supposed to be the daughter of that father I was talking about. That's the leader of the whole team, and I think the son-in-law, sorry, not father-in-law, son-in-law is the one of the team members as well. And they had this whole back and forth. Between the family members and stuff like that, so definitely is definitely is a kind of family business for sure. We have not seen her yet. Surely this must be the next one. Yep, there she is. Look, chat, it's your big mom. What a dumb joke. There's the freaking team leader, greatest papa, who apparently thinks their daughter is a delinquent, even though she's married and stuff like that. What a weirdo. And say a mum joke here. You know what else to speak? Your mum. Okay, so no force to the garage. I guess all the... Well, we still got changing stage, but the rest of them is not out and about. So in that case, let's see. Where are either of these two? So he's down there. And he's up there. Alright. Shit. In that case, now to go to this PA then... Or actually, we could wait for him. He's gonna be by that junction over there. So we should be able to just chill over there. Could we just turn around and drive back? Yeah, but I'm not an outlaw. What's that BID name that you get for driving backwards? The most you ever see me do going backwards is reversing in order to get a junction I want to go, like literally just meters behind. But you'll never catch me driving backwards. I would rather just do a circle and be, you know, like a good law-abiding citizen, even though I'm over here freaking street racing like crazy. We surely should be against the law. Rule-breaking outlaw, that's what it is. Not even a bad name, to be honest. I mean, it's not. But it's what that BID name represents, I suppose. Also, that's a unique, right? It's not like two parts of a name. Like loser. Or under the overpass Buddha, whatever that is. You feel like you spend a lot of time driving in oncoming? Are you playing TXR or are you playing freaking Burnout? Because that's what it sounds like. Bro, he's still all the way down there. At least we can kind of see him on the map, but we have to wait for him now. So we'll just park up by where he should... Actually... Now thinking about it, I don't know what route does this guy take actually. Does he stay on the C1? So if he stays on the C1, that's actually perfectly fine. We can just go up to the PA and just go back, reverse ourselves. So we'll just wait here. You love Burnout, so of course you do that? I mean, yeah. Is it a special title? Yeah, sounds about right, yeah. Outlaw by its name as a suffix would be cool. It's the rule breaking part I have a problem with. There's slit motion. Actually, doesn't it tell you? Oh no, yeah, he drives down this route. He'll come down here. I think, if I remember correctly. I remember he actually drove down this road and my AI freaking drove down the other side instead of following. You wonder how many unique special titles there are and how to get them? Apparently, like someone's offhandedly mentioned that apparently during the early access days, someone actually was able to conjure up like a list on what requirements give you like what BAD names. I wonder if they're, I wonder if the list is expanded already or are they still working on like what else is new post 1.0 when it comes to the BAD names. We haven't got R35 rider for what it was like why? Tina after driving that car for over 1,000 kilometers? Well, my Skyline R34 is over 1,000 kilometers, so where's my R34 rider game, if that even exists? Hell, my Roadster's over 1,000 kilometers as well. I should get a rider name for that as well, unless maybe the reason why I don't have that name yet is because it keeps getting overthrown by other BAD names that I get, which could be a thing. Should it be for every car? Then yeah, then the question is like, does the other like car titles have a different requirement beyond just like driving? I guess that would be the question of the day. Alright, let's try and get Ryoma. We're gonna have to drive all the way around the circular route, but we'll do it. The 180SX needs some mileage anyway. Obviously, if I was Alsamu, obviously I would just go in reverse. But nah, we'll make the circle. Because that's the right thing to do. Also, it'll add up to my mileage anyway to get the freaking 3,000 kilometers wonder anyway, so... It's actually not a bad thing to just keep driving around. Jesus. Would be so random to only have it for specific cars. It would be weird. Then yeah, that's literally just my next question. Like, if there are other like rider names for other like for all the cars, for example. It sounds like they should have like different requirements because, like I said, if you get an R35 rider for just driving the R35 for over 1,000 kilometers. Then why shouldn't I get mine for my R34 Skyline and my Roadster, my MX-5? They're over 1,000 kilometers on the clock, and I got neither. So I'm wondering where not is a totally different requirement for those cars in particular. 3,000 kilometers for a mid-ass rival. It is pretty mid, yeah. Just there to waste your time. Wait. Semi-okay excuse to, drive around. I don't know. Oh, actually, I'm not sure. Maybe would you call this like artificial padding? But I guess it really depends how you, tackle the story, obviously. Like, the only reason why you guys have a problem hitting that mileage is because you guys were not only have the insta-kill perks, you also have like, I don't know, maybe you have less reason to like drive everywhere around, especially, I mean, I have no idea how you guys play your games. Obviously, I'm not assuming anything, but I would presume you guys go through everything really quickly. Whereas here I am actually just enjoying my time doing this or that. So, I don't know. Fuck Indomitable Alexander. I would rather drive 3,000 kilometers for a mid-rival than having to contend with a bullshit rival like goddamn Bayshore Sheriff. And Loyal Knight as well. I think Loyal Knight is almost kind of on par. Because the guy wants you to drive a stock car. I mean, sure, you can drive a stock R35 and you can trounce him easily. But the fact that, I don't know. Okay, maybe he's not that bad if you know, drive a specific car, but still. I don't know, Loyal Knight kind of rubbed me the wrong way a little bit. And the reason why is not 100% clear either, so... Maybe I should just drop that. Did you use the Inzakyo combo in your first run? Then... Jesus. Then yeah, I have no idea, like, why you guys are having so much trouble trying to get mileage. Because like I said, like on my original playthrough, I was able to hit like 2700 plus, almost 2800. Finishing the main story. So it didn't take too long for me to get Alexander. Now, who knows if I actually hit around the same number for this run. But I don't know, I've still been driving here and there, so surely it cannot be that far off. Alright, let me refresh my tires, just in case. I do not want to, you know, leave things up to chance. He's a prick. My car is a vintage piece or whatever. Proceeds to just ram and only races stock cars. Loyal Knight? Yeah. Does he ram? Yeah, I guess he kind of rams, does he? Yeah, at least like he tries to cut you off almost, essentially. Low key, forgotten about that bit. Because at that point, I just want to get it done and over with. Shakable Ryoma. Oh, that's his emblem, right? You think he was like 1700 kilometers or something on to finish his story? Crimson Boy still the worst rammer. That was a cool brake turn I did there. And back to the garage we go. Also great to just zoom past him before you could do anything on the new run, Lamau. Yeah. Definitely agreed. Ish. Oh yeah, right. This is where Steelheart comes in. Hakozaki parking area regular. Alright. Let's see. Files that stand in my way. I presume that's still Steelheart. And then beginning the rest of changing stages over here. Yeah, I think I would rather knock out before we end this stage. Goggle Grid is scrolling around, but we can drive any car to take him down. Ah, here we go. Flying Fish is back. We need to take him out first. And Surfing Umibozu as well. Time to bring out the Z again. What BAD name? Special tile probably? I'm pretty sure it is. I think all the parking area regulars names are all special. Hell, you can check right now. Yep, Hakozaki parking area. That's my first one. I didn't get a lot of special titles myself. So, guess I need to pick up the slack, I suppose. But yeah, that's my first parking area title ever. Alright, asshole. Time to get you out of the water. Permanently. Oh wait, let me clear all the dialogue first. Almost forgot. Rising Seaman. Yeah, they're really like actually throwing like foreshadowings to the 7 like boss rush thing. that you'll get later. Because they keep talking about being part of a team or some shit, and then all 7 of them decide to be one after another. Hey, look, it's Big Mom. Not super big. What the heck is Buddha under the overpass? That's a very good question. That's like the first like special tile I gotten. And I feel like I was under the impression that's actually from me crashing into the Ginza split. At least that's what I thought it was when it dropped on me. But other than that, I have no idea if it's not that. Because what else could the overpass could really mean? If not, you know, being in the tunnel. Although actually I'm not sure if there's even an overpass over the tunnels. Maybe there's not. So yeah, maybe yeah, I have no idea where that title came from. It's not the first time either. I'm pretty sure during early access I got the same title as well. Right, enough distractions. Let's get that fish. And then I had to drive all the way back to freaking C1 to deal with everyone else. You definitely have not seen that title. Interesting. Yeah. In hindsight, I don't remember where the title really came from, really. But I'm fairly certain I got it during early access as well as a title. Yeah, I certainly don't remember how it came to be. I mean, obviously the name itself should be a clue. But at the same time, I have no idea what it could mean. Rule breaking outlet has to be the easiest one to get though? Well, I guess. Literally just have to go, you know, drive in the opposite direction of like where you're supposed to be going. Seems simple enough. And then, well, what about loser? I feel like loser might be the more easier one because for one, you actually have to lose a shit ton of races, might I add. I don't think the game really asks much more of that for you for that particular special title. How many do you need to lose in a row though? Like sure no particular opponent is that hard? Oh, the car's already overheated. I was like wondering. I'm trying to remember. I definitely lost to a lot of opponents though, trying to like learn how they do stuff and shit. After all, I was mainly driving the Skyline R34, and obviously that's not like the best endgame car in general, without an engine swap off, of course. So I definitely did lose a lot just to trying to learn like all the all the bosses. I definitely lost to Machine Light Knight a lot. Swift Emperor. Snake Eyes wasn't that bad, weirdly enough. What else did I lose a lot to? Because my win rate during my original run was like at least around 50%. Like actually 50%. It was like half of my loss, the number of losses I got was essentially half the number of wins I got. So it was pretty bad. Sorry. Though you found it extremely funny since the game is effectively telling you to get good. I mean, yeah. And the fact that it's a freaking single word special title as well. Like you can't even use it to combine with like literally any other like prefix / suffix as well. Just loser. That's it. And I definitely got that name a lot. That BAD name dropped on me as well during early access. Because during early access as well, I more or less did the same thing. I was like basically trying to experiment with all the bosses and trying to find out where's a good time to attack the boss as well. Because obviously driving the Skyline, which is obviously not the best car in the game, as I mentioned. Apparently that went to the RX-8. To those who remember the early access days. Yeah, it's less of a you know, a battle of like horsepower and shit and stuff like that, and more of a battle of like where can I potentially have this boss make a mistake, or where could I have the most chance to, you know, get by. And definitely a lot of trial and error has definitely occurred for sure in that regard. Weird enough, you didn't even get it while trying to be pre-nerf Angel either. Huh. Maybe it's because he got overridden by some other BAD name that you got at the same time. If I would hazard to guess. Because surely when you get one BAD name, there's always a chance that maybe there's another BAD name that he could have gotten, but he got overruled by some other BAD name that he got instead. I feel like that might be a thing. On the other hand, I could be wrong on that one. A new dialogue. So here, charging station. Going clockwise. Meanwhile, what's Tornado Love? Tornado Love's all the way down there. I presume that's Steelheart. Steelheart is like driving the other way. Alright. Umibozu. Shit. I kinda wanna take him down just so I can, like, you know, don't have to deal with him later down the line. Screw it. I'll do that. Any other? Oh yeah, Goggle Grin. Oh, he's on the C1, okay. Freaking helper robot. Alright, time for me to kick a wander out of the map and then make a big circular round on the circular route. Ooh. Gotta wait. Surfing Umibozu. Freaking Shirtless, just like his other swimmer friend. S660. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Well, that was a waste. Hold on a minute. Fuck, I forgot his requirement. I know I beat his, the guy that you required to challenge him. Super Yudo, whatever his name is. I forgot the extra criteria. Shit, that was a waste of time actually. You know what, screw it. No, we'll go back to the garage. Get that day counter going. Seems like I didn't have any extra parts. You assume the car doesn't have any? The customization? Yeah, I was just thinking that. I literally was just thinking about that before it got overridden by the fact that I don't meet his criteria to challenge him. Surfing Umibozu. Here you are. Oh, he wants all-wheel drive cars. Shit. Well, I got money. Let's see. Is he still around? Goldgrin's still around. Umibozu is still around. Alright. You know what this means? It's Yara's time. The only question is, would it be better for the car to have the V6 or the V10? Naturally, I would think the V6 should be the most natural choice. But at the same time, it's a freaking hatchback. I'm not sure where I can handle the... when I could go like beyond 400 with just a V6. Let's give it a shot. Surely it should be fine, right? Should be fast enough. 365. 477. I guess that's acceptable. Tree 145. I guess that should be fine. You would have thought the V6 is just plain better for every car, though I guess maybe the K cars would work with V10 better. Yeah, the V10 arguably is better for a few, like, yeah, those K cars, for example, you just said. So, I messed around with some of the engine swaps before. So, the Copen, for example, like, I used a V6 on it, but the thing wasn't able to break the 400km/h barrier. So I was forced to use the V10 on it to, you know, fix that. The same with the BB as well. I put a V6 in it and it couldn't break the barrier as well. So I put a V10 in it and it only just barely broke the 400km/h barrier. It can only do like 420-ish miles per hour if you know, by itself without nitrous. The Alto, more or less the same thing as well. Let me double check, like, what speed can it do? Like, it's also like a low 400. Oh, 450, not too bad. But, like, the freaking Copen's a little skittish in the handling department. So I guess, yeah, it really depends on the cars you put it in. I was just thinking to myself, like, I think maybe the Cappuccino might benefit from a V10 more than a V6, but who knows? Anyways, where were we? Let me double check LSD. I think it's supposed to be a 1.5, I think. Okay. Suspension, leave that alone. And stabilizer, I think I'll just leave that keep that default. Should be fine. Then maybe a little bit. There we go. That should be fine, I guess. So yeah, 470. Actually, that's acceptable for speed. Obviously, we could prefer it more, but I think the hatchback can only do so much. So Tornado Love is going up there. Gene Stage is all over here. And then there's one. We need to focus on the Wanderers first. So Omibozo is down there. Upper Robot is up there that we can just drive into. And Goggle up there by C1. Alright, this should be fine. We're gonna completely ignore freaking Tornado of Love. But Wanderers come first. I legit can't remember that freaking Omibozo once all-wheel drive cars. I legit forgot about that. Maybe the hint was because his the other requirement to do challenge with him, which is to beat Swimmer Yudo. He drives a freaking Laborg. That might have been a clue. On top of the obviously the hint that you get from dialogue, but either way. I'm back, bitch. With the right car this time. The freaking Yaris is the white aura. White haze. Hey, I wonder. So this thing is kind of light. It's all-wheel drive with a V6 in the, well, I was gonna say front, but I feel like I think the V6 would make more sense to fit this car in the back, like an MR almost. But I wonder if this could be a good contender to go against freaking Bayshore Sheriff. Because the real reason why the Bayshore Sheriff is a complete asshole is because his acceleration is so good. For whatever reason. I wonder if this car should be good enough by itself without nitrous to challenge the Sheriff. It feels pretty fast, and the way it picks up speed feels pretty fast. Loki want to experiment, but at the same time, that means risking a possible loss. But eh. Sorry. How much power does the max R35 swap get? By the way, 1100 horsepower. Plus. Like above, at least above 1100 horsepower. And apparently the V10 LFA, the LFA V10 engine, you know, as we realize it's from the LFA, is just a little bit behind in the horsepower department apparently. It's like 1000 something. So, it's heavier and also just slightly weaker than the V6. Which is why everyone and their mom says the anti V6 engine swap is the best one. If you need if you have to engine swap a car. So Unrivaled Emperor just cheats with his 300 PS one. Laughing my ass off, of course. Someone brought up actually a really good point when it comes to Unrivaled Emperor's R34. So the reason why his R34 has 1500 horsepower is possible because he has all legendary parts. So you know how the legendary tuner gives you like a temporary boost, like right here, when you talk to him? So he can give you like a power unit or the exhaust or the intake. So someone brought up a very good point that possibly the reason why Unrivaled Emperor could have 1500 horsepower, which is, yeah, and I guess you can, if you see it that way, he cheated by having all the 3 legendary tuner parts, which is why his R34 can go from 1100 to 1500. So now that I think about it, actually makes a lot of sense why that's even a thing. His R34 just used level 9 intake, and yeah, permanently. Yeah, he has the legendary tuner parts. It explains a lot. Explains the horsepower count. It explains a whole lot, actually. So he has like, yeah, permanent legendary tuner parts, as opposed to just temporary like what we got. Time to buy that car then? Yeah. I would have bought it on my original playthrough before I started New Game Plus, but I don't know. Actually, at the time I was starting to burn all the money trying to like. I was burning money getting all the cars I needed for the Wonders anyway. So, and at the end, I guess that was 30k. I guess I was spending money on something else. I don't remember what. But in any case, it didn't occur to me to like buy the car right then and there before I started New Game Plus, because I think at that point I already was below like the amount that I needed to buy the car anyway. So, and I'd rather not grind. If I'm gonna grind money, I may as well just start a new playthrough. So here I am. So yeah. It was disappointing that the Devil Z only had like sub 1000. Like, no shot that car is that fast with 900 something horsepower. Well, hey, it's a freaking Devil Z, right? Even with like what? I think during the anime, for example, it's rated at apparently just a mere 600 horsepower. Yeah, it's able to overpower literally every other car on like it goes up against, just through sheer willpower. I think that's what it is. It's sheer willpower. It's the only reason why it's able to win or hold out as much as it did going against other cars. Alright, so that's Goggle Grin. We need to take him out as well. So let's pop here and then we'll just race literally everyone else that's up there. Sure, the car is light too, but still. As I said, maybe the 900 horsepower number doesn't really correlate. Maybe that's just the possessed part of the car, just like, you know, that just helps it along. Maybe there's factors beyond just the freaking stat numbers. But what do I know? There's no evidence to speak of. It is kind of funny though that arguably in that regard, the Unrivaled Emperor's R34 is actually better to play around than the Unknown Z. Actually, Asamu, since I presume you. Wait, did you already start a new run already? Because about to ask it, whether you can check like what sort of engine does the not Devil Z has? Because I didn't think about it at the time, but is it running a V6 or is it still running like an inline 6 with 900 horsepower? It was just annoying seeing it pull away from a max R35 while using NOS. Yeah, it was pretty quick, wasn't it? Definitely was. I definitely remember it pulling away for sure. Like I said, it was definitely like a heated nitrous battle. Like I won first try, sure, but it definitely took a while. And it's a good thing we all stayed on the bay shoreline as well. We were coming up to the corner right by the Fukugawa parking area. I'm pretty sure if we hit that corner and I had to struggle to go around it myself, I think that would have been it for me with for my first try for that one. And you could technically cheat and use the save order to give any card better parts. I mean, yeah. But am I gonna do that? Not really. I mean, I'll leave it up to you guys to do it for yourselves, obviously, but for me, I think I'm just gonna stay vanilla. Like, literally, I got really close to trying out a mod just for this game in relation to what was it? Actually, I said there's 2 mods. So there's one where it expands the vinyl selection, of course, but I don't know. It still sounds like a little bit of a headache to me, and I can't be bothered to play around with that. And then there's also apparently there's a mod where, yeah, you can just like have every car be able to be upgraded no matter what. So essentially, like early boss cars, for example, you can finally like add like parts to them and make them, you know, as fast as the late game cars essentially. So there's that. But again, I don't know. I can't be bothered as always when we come to mods. Daytime mod would have been cool to see. Would have been cool to try. I don't know. From the few pics that I've seen people share of it, it still looks a little wonky. It's like when people added like daytime to what was it? Need for Speed 2015. That one looked especially wonky. With a daytime sky. I guess it depends, right? I think from what I remember, I think the daytime mod is still like work in progress. I don't think it's finalized yet. So I guess you can wait and see if they'll improve on it some more and give us maybe more impressive skyboxes for that. Otherwise, I think we'll just stay in. We'll stay and hang out and vibe on this perpetual forever night. Although then again, like you know how that loading screen you get that counts up the days, that's essentially like dawn, isn't it? Maybe they should have given us that skybox. Surely that the dawn skybox can just came out of nowhere. And surely it cannot come from no mod. Because it looks like it's in-house stuff. Whoops. Oh my god, I was about to flip that freaking guy. I'm so sorry. It's weird since the loading screen basically has set at daytime. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. The screen where your day like ticks up. That's not nighttime. So it should be pretty possible or doable, or you know, the Death Cell could easily just do it for us. Where we could potentially have time a sky where it's not just perpetually like nighttime, like skies and whatnot. It's definitely within their power. I guess it's just a matter of like, how are they going to like integrate it. Because it's not like Need for Speed Unbound where one part you play around in the daytime, then the next part you play around in the nighttime, and then the cycle repeats. Maybe they're planning to make a dynamic time thing, but even then, I don't know. Is it really that high on a priority for them to do something like that? Probably not. Wonder if they get added into the update later. Yeah, possibly. It's always in the cards. I don't see why they couldn't, other than, you know, maybe they have other priorities they have higher on the list to do, rather than fucking a whole new skybox just because people would rather or have the choice to like do the racing like in daytime instead of like, for yeah, like as I've always been saying, perpetual darkness. I guess it really just depends. After all, technically they do fall under indie anyway, so yeah, keep that in mind when it comes to the development time. And wasn't Geki also saying that they have talks with non-Japanese car manufacturers? Yeah. That's in the works. And hopefully it'll come to fruition come December, because that's when the big updates are gonna be added to the game. On top of the update that was meant to be in October but got delayed. So hopefully we'll see a big content update on when December rolls by. But that's like a couple months away, so we gotta keep on waiting. Any other wonders I need to deal with? No, we are good on wonders at this stage. I'm gonna give the freaking Skyline more mileage. Look, it's 2000 now. I still don't have the freaking R34 Wonder rider BAD name yet, so what gives? Kinda hope they don't add multiplayer though. The game doesn't need it. Yeah, I agree. It's perfectly fine as it is as a single player game. People just has a weird obsession with multiplayer games, like thinking as if that's the end all be all of like a game being able to be alive a lot longer. But I don't know. I mean, they have been talking about adding a Street Supremacy like Team Wars kind of thing, but I'm pretty sure that's still like a single player thing. I never played Street Supremacy, so I don't know what that mechanic is all about. But at the same time, it would be cool to see it firsthand if they add it to this game and see how it works, rather than, you know, playing that old game again as if I played it before. Not really. So he's going down there, he's going up there, and he's going up here. You have to make everything multiplayer? Yeah, exactly. What the hell's the wrong with just having like normal single player experience? That's how they keep shoving freaking always online into everything. This freaking multiplayer. Alright, arguably I think we should be... no, actually. No. This is gonna take a little bit longer to defeat, which actually is what we want. That way, once we get to the PA, we can basically turn ourselves back around, and then we'll tackle everyone else. Oh, that's why the internet was completely fine, and it actually wasn't connected. Excuse me. That's the second sneeze of the day. Oops. This car definitely feels like it handles a lot better now. I don't know what it is. Maybe I messed around with the suspension in a certain way that is perfectly fine now, but it handles alright. I mean, it still doesn't like corner at like godlike speeds like some bosses can, but it handles pretty good now. Ish. Oh, nice wall. We're in the wall. Sandstorm Emperor. Emperor here, Emperor there. Excuse me. Now hiccups are starting to happen. Sorry. I completely killed that 8-6. We still have to wait. Actually, that's perfectly fine. We go into this PA and then we can teleport to elsewhere where we can race someone else. We don't need to wait on this one guy just because we can. Any more dialogue? Oops. Photo mode. I see nothing. One great big hunk of stinking all or nothing. Dirty Fox is down there. Crazy Monkey is up there. Tornado Love is down there. I just can take on Crazy Monkey. And since we're on the C1, I guess we can go get Steel Heart as well. So we'll go here. And let's introduce ourselves. Crazy Monkey. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to like not forget to rematch the Crimson Boy, the Kurosaki brothers again after their first one. Rematch the rematch, so you can get freaking Cyber Dame to come out. Literally, like off stream when I was like going through like the first two stages. When Desire came out, and then, you know, when the team leader come out, freaking Beetlejuice, I'm like, yeah, I better not forget. And then after I, you know, beat her once, I went ahead and beat her like 5 more times for the requirement. Never again have to wait for her to spawn again after like end game, because, you know, everyone has a chance to spawn, and she hadn't spawned for like a few days in a row. It actually kind of low-key bothered me a little bit. But it was perfectly fine. She was able to spawn, they was able to get the Wanderer to show themselves as a result. So all's well that ends well. The RA's race Beetlejuice 5 times, by the way. Yeah, that's all I was saying. I was just talking about that. Literally after I beat her once, like, you know, the first time, then I literally just hang back and just raced her like 5 more times. So it should be enough. Therefore, it's just rolling out the parking area. Tornadoes down there, and then C1. Let's wait for Dirty Fox. Then after that, we can get cutscene. You're gonna have to try to remember that too when you get to them. Yeah. Just remember the Gothic Lolitas and the black Fairlady Z's, or the black, you know, Gothic looking cars. She drives the 370Z, blacked out and stuff. And yeah, just, you know, hope to remember that you be here 5 extra times after the first one for the Wanderer. That's all you need to do. But yeah, that also applies to like the Kurosaki brothers as well. You gotta remember that happening as well. But I think after your first time you rematch them, I vaguely remember, I think it ultimately goes to a cutscene anyway, so the chances are them not being on the next day after that cutscene probably will never show up. Then you have to wait for a long while for them to show their faces again. Just like Beetlejuice. Like, I'm pretty sure like it took a few days for Crimson Boy to show himself again, so he can get Cyberdame. So definitely something to consider, but keep in mind. Right, I almost forgot to put on my hazards. Dirty fucks. Watch, he's gonna pull me into the cutscene right here. Like clockwork. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. God, that Twitch app sucks. Sucks dick. Now here they are. I wonder actually. Hopefully they'll spawn again if once we beat these guys. I think we get a cutscene, and afterwards on the next day we have to deal with these two again, or you know, I again, as I say. Hopefully they'll spawn again. Then maybe I'll just have to rematch them again right then and there. Then we'll be hunky dory. We got more dialogue. We're getting Digital Killer again. Spreadsheet. Still venting. B2B. Oh. Oh my god. Wait. Oh no, go Nagashima and then Daring Red or whatever his name was. Low key funny. Crazy monkey. Oh, it's the guy with the hat. We didn't come together to be best buddies. Kinda ruined our perfect finish 4 years ago. Any other dialogue? Hello. To that full throttle dancer everyone's talking about. Hello. Like your alert, but thank you so much for rating, what up losers 917, good name. Bringing a crew of 8 peeps. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I presume you guys been on TXR as well. How's the game going for you? Are you two going on an undefeated run as well, or what's the deets? Who's the lamest? Crazy Monkey? It was Crazy Monkey, wasn't it? Forza? Ah, gotcha. Let me guess. Good old-fashioned custom adventure, or something more spicy? Alright. I think we should be good on dialogue, I think. Yeah. So let's spawn here and then get those Kurosaki brothers out of the way. A-Road? Hell yeah. Good old-fashioned A-Road. How long was the stream went? How long did the stream went for? Was it purely A-Road for the whole stream? Surely that's like a minimum, like maybe 4 hours. Pretty much. Well, hey, why change it, right? A-Road is more or less perfect. Can't really say that any differently. Life hours, exactly Lamafao. LMFAO. 4 hours seems to be like, I've noticed, I've come to terms like 4 hours is actually like the perfect like stream time. Like it's not too short, not too long. Like you can kind of set it as a benchmark for how long you want your stream to be for. I mean, obviously it's up to you if you want the stream to be shorter or longer, but obviously, but I feel like 4 hours is like a pretty good baseline, honestly, for how long you want the stream to go for sure. But yeah, it's a perfect number. Hope you had a lot of good fun on that respect. Although consider that it's not street, how much fun can you really derive from road, really? Aside from, I don't know, bad drivers. I assume that you guys been racing in like a convoy, right? So you've been racing with like chat and stuff. Hopefully not too. Oh my goodness, that was scary. Not too many hijinks have occurred during the whole ordeal. I mean, you've done purely HD for Marble streams. I mean, what the A class part is the more important bit. Whether or not you prefer road or street for whatever reason, it doesn't really matter. As long as we all agree that A-Road is more or less the best class to play around in. It's essentially the perfect class, essentially, like down the middle among everything. Mostly by yourself, but someone joined towards the end. Ah, okay, by yourself. Okay, I gotcha. So essentially, you've been playing with randoms like most of the stream. Whoops. I pressed the wrong button and I downshifted a bunch. I ain't losing my freaking winning streak to this. That was terrible. Alsamu, kind of something funny kind of happened essentially where I was in Discord while I was playing this game as well, and I was like, so I was asking a couple of questions here and there, and I was waiting for like answers. And when someone was answering, I was reading the reply, but the game was still going. And when I was reading the reply, I was in the loading screen waiting for like a PA challenge to go through. It's only like after a second that I alt tapped back to the game that I was like, oh shit, the race is already ongoing, and the opponent was like 100 meters away. Lucky for me, I had nitrous and I had the skills where I heal when I use nitrous, so I was able to stay alive to catch up. So that was perfect. Easily could have lost my fucking undefeated run just because of that bullshit. And that bullshit is me. It was really close. Ending clipboarding happen? Nah, uneventful. Yeah, I would presume so. Besides, all the freaking, we meme about terrible Forza players, right? But I'm pretty sure they've all been weeded out at this point, if they haven't already. They did make some tunes that actually aren't bad, just a little more handling based than like power bass. That sounds like my kind of tune. Respect, brother, respect. Kudos. Alright, screw it. I think we'll stick with the skyline. Screw it. So we got Steelheart and Tornado of Love. Are they still rolling around? Where's Crimson Boy? Not quite. Angel, Rose, Dirty Fox, Sandstorm Emperor. Nah, they left. God damn it. Oh well. Sure. Let's get Steelheart out of the way. Or actually, who's closer? Oh yeah, start out of the way here. We'll get him here. The average Forza player is terrible though. I mean, yeah. But I mean, yeah, you know what? You're right. I don't know. To be fair, it has been forever since I play like proper like random like Forza lobbies anyway. Like I haven't been playing Forza Horizon 5 in a good long while anyway, and the recent times I've been getting back on the game is playing with you guys, so it's been a while since I've experienced like proper, a proper average Forza lobby experience. Maybe I should change that someday soon, but I am not promising anything. I forgot what Steelheart drove. I think he drove a Supra. And it's pink. Hold on, let me hit autopilot so I can read the chat. Let's see. That's actually a very good feature, the auto drive. Useful in more ways than one. Every Team Wars driver, retired or not, is in the 1%. More like 0-something%. Since millions who just try the game out of orbit are just trash. Render lobbies are not fun if you miss a checkpoint. We also have a club tag now because that's just free extra pace. Oh yeah, you may be right. The club tag is the Forza equivalent of racing stripes. Plus 5% extra speed. I guess it just comes down to builds. Like the only reason why I was lagging behind quite badly during like the last time you were out, I think when you were doing when you're attempting your drunk stream, Samu on Forza. The only reason why I was lagging behind so much is because I was just driving like whatever like builds I happen to have on hand, and they're not super optimal. So man, I wish I could go back to building and try to re-optimize all the cars again, but 1,000 plus cars, man. I mean, I don't know. Like the game's already dead. I'm not sure if I want to, keep. Well, I was gonna say be a dead horse, but was there even a horse to beat there? But I don't know. Low key, I kind of am waiting for 6 to come out so that I can just jump on that and then do the same shtick on there instead. But at the same time, though, I don't know. Also, who knows if the game's even gonna run on my freaking system? I may actually have to run on like low settings. There's no way in hell that game is not gonna like run like harder than 5. I'd be very surprised. Haven't I built a ton of cars though? So they're not that bad. Everyone's waiting for 6 at this point. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I have some good builds, sure, but it's just that the cars that I was driving during your stream, I think, and I think even Avocado's stream as well, they're definitely like below par, I think. Like, I think that Esprit I drove like literally at the beginning of the when I joined your convoy, I think that thing definitely needs a retune, but I'm just not in the mood anymore. Hell, I haven't built all the DLC cars yet still, and I freaking bought all of them, and I didn't even touch them yet. Freaking out, some of you freaking surprised the hell out of me when you pulled out the freaking flip car out of nowhere. Like, I thought that car is supposed to be trash. I didn't realize that you can actually kind of build it pretty okay. Like, the way, at least when you drive it, it looks pretty good. Real? So he's either gonna be the best game of all time or Colossal Letdown. It's gonna be like 5 again with the freaking what? Remember when 5 had the freaking issue with the multiplayer shit? And then who knows how long it takes before they fix that, but it was literally at the beginning and everyone was like kind of peeved about that shit. Some people always be some people always be disappointed. That's just a given. Yeah, fair. That's what you get with hype. This is why I don't believe in hype. It's bullshit. It's a scam. It's to make things worse for you, for everyone essentially. I feel. Flipkart is off meta. IRC really, if you remember correctly. You still cautiously optimistic? Flipkart does 0-2 Horizon Mexico Circuit. Really? Okay. I did not know that. I swear someone offhandedly mentioned that this Flipkart was not good, so I guess that was like a long while back that until people finally figured out how to build it. He was also requested to use it because of channel point redemption. Yeah. I think I had I was looking at your stream and I think I saw the redeem. So yeah. I mean I have that redeem as well. I mean, but hardly anyone uses it. My freaking all the time and effort went into that stupid spreadsheet as well. Looks like I'm gonna make a new one when 6 comes out, and I'm gonna abandon the rest. It's so dumb. It's basically Bone Shaker but less SL and more handling and way heavier. It's more annoying to race against, so fucking heavy. He has Geeky downforce though and terrible drag. I mean, it does have an extra axle, right? It's a 6-wheeler, so it makes sense that it's a little bit heavier. Also, I'm pretty sure that thing is not exactly made out of carbon fiber. I'm pretty sure that thing is actually made straight on full of steel. You know, if they made it accurate. Sounds like the lightest thing in the world for sure. All right. Let's challenge Steelheart finally. We've been chitty chatting there a little bit, and wipe the floor with him like nobody's business. Oh yeah, right. The other 2 pops up. It's still bugged too. The rewind bug, where if you rewinded it breaks the real asshole. That was so annoying during the debate sequence model. Oh, so it's always been a thing. I didn't think about that. I had no idea. It never like occurred to me that the same issue for the other 6, the one other 6-wheeler in Forza, which is the flip car, has the same issue. I had zero idea. Also, how does that work? Cause the double axles is like on front for the flip car, whereas the double axles for the Debirdy is on the back. So does it have this like massive understeer? Because with the birdie, when when one of the rear axles like break, the thing just turns into a drift truck essentially. You swear on the birdie breaks the middle axle though instead of the rear one? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the real the middle one. The middle one like is sunk a little bit more than the rear one. You can definitely tell just by looking the height. It's almost like the middle axle has like flat tires. It's so weird. Loki thing broke both. The whole thing is trash anyways though. Flicker has rear wheel steering which brakes with rewinding. And with the birdie eating, it kind of deflates the tires in a way. That's so fucked. Yeah, it's really fucked. Oh, so that's how the bug works on the flip car? Rear wheel steering. Is that the only car that has rear wheel steering? That's kind of weird actually. Why does it have rear wheel steering? I guess it would make sense for it to, you know, from a mechanical standpoint maybe, but I thought it was like a more along the lines like the freaking Tyrrell P34, because that's like what it's kind of inspired by, right? The freaking 6-wheel Formula 1 car, except, you know, you flip shit with it. Budget cars have it. So what you mean is like the four wheel steering is what you mean, right? Is that what you're talking about? Because yeah, I know I've seen that on like loads of cars. I thought you mean like the flip car has like solely like rear wheel steering, like a freaking, I don't know, forklift. The first comparison that comes to mind. The car you're looking at has a thing. It does. It removes a full drive with suspension upgrade though. Full steering with suspension upgrade. Oh, okay. Does it though? Huh. I never really like thought about it. Like what correlates to like how does it get applied, or does it apply from factory, or you know, stuff like that. But yeah, I got you guys. Yeah, I got you. All right, there's more dialogues. Let's click all the dialogues before we get rid of Tornado of Love. Love. Dying Star is a bit neurotic. It's weird though, since the car only have weird steering on stock suspension. Yeah, it is weird, isn't it? I don't know, maybe it kind of makes sense when you think about it, because on stock, especially if it came from the factory like that, then good, I guess. But if you were to change the suspension on that, you have to change the whole system, right? So at that point, I don't know. It makes sense for it to go away, because unless, you know, there's such thing as an aftermarket forward steering system. Maybe there is. I also don't exactly know for sure, for 100% for sure. But that's where my mind's going in regards to that. What the hell? You're unstoppable. Loki is kind of funny reading the dialogue of people following your exploits. Prison Boy is surprisingly petty. You're not bad at all. She knows. Well, you're gonna hop out. Have a good stream. All right. 917. I would just say that because saying what up loses every single time is gonna be funny after a while. But yeah, thanks for the raise so much. Like I really appreciate it. You didn't need to do that, but I really appreciate it. So yeah, have a good rest, my man, and thank you so much for the good luck wishes. We'll probably keep on trucking a little bit longer. We're at like what, 4 hours now? Actually, not even that. It was like 3.5. But yeah, we'll hit 4 hours. We'll just see if we'll go further than that. But I don't know. Maybe we'll do a little bit of like the next stage, and then we'll see if I get tired before I feel like taking a break. from trying to, you know, not lose every single time. Oh, bruh. Wait a minute. RR. That's another thing as well. I just realized. So there's a few dialogues that mention RR. So I'm wondering to myself, is that actually an RR car in the game already, or is that like a tease for a future car that's platform is a RR? In other words, potentially a Porsche. I can't really think of any other RR car that might fit the bill. Someone joked that it could be a Subaru 360, that old ass classic bubble car. Are you broke again, resumes? Only RR cars you can think in the no Porsches? Yeah, exactly. So every time like the can I actually do this? Nope. I shouldn't do this. I need to go back to garage to fix the audio. At least smoothly. Otherwise it's just gonna be annoying and laggy. But yeah, when you think RR cars, usually the only cars that come to mind are Porsches. So the fact that the dialogue keeps mentioning RRs just makes me wonder whether or not there's actually just a little tease that potentially in the future we're actually gonna get RR cars, and whether or not they're actually gonna be Porsches. Or maybe roofs. Who knows? Roofs needs to make a comeback, I feel. I definitely miss Roofer a little bit. Porsche is good and all, sure, but I like to have both. What the hell's wrong with having both instead of just one or the other? I mean, I guess, you know, if you buy one brand over the other, then what's the point of having both? I guess you can save that money on having the other alternative one on some other like licensing brand. I don't know. I guess there's a point to that, but still, more is more, I guess, in this respect, at least to me. But alright, now I'm gonna wait for the last one. The fucking smoke screen. Didn't TXR 3 have some random aftermarket tuner Porsche? You think Gambala for some reason? It is Gambala. You are not wrong, Alsamu. So there was actually, was it Gambala? It was a Gambala, yeah. So in TXR 3 there was a Boxster. I don't remember the exact model name of those things, but yeah, in TXR 3 there was a Gambala Boxster, and there's also a 996 Porsche as well. I think that was it. I vaguely remember the Wanderer that drove a Gambala 996 Porsche, that you were supposed to drive like some other German car, I think, in order to challenge him. That was definitely a thing. But yeah, it was definitely Gambala. Back when, you know, Gambala was actually a license where you can get cars that are being a little picky, like Porsche or Ferrari. Shoutouts to Midnight Club 3 for having a freaking F355 through that freaking loophole. It's still so weird that she has a freaking smoke screen just out and about. What a fucking secret weapon she has. So out of nowhere too. Not that it works anymore, because I can easily just outspeed it. Definitely took you by surprise. I'm pretty sure it took everyone by surprise. Especially if they're not driving like a super fast car. And they have to sit in the cloud for a little bit. Yeah, was it a trap? So silly. Eternal Polaris. And goddamn Bat Bomber. You asshole. He was the one spreading the stupid ass rumors. Nice that you can skip those. A nice little 10 million CP. Alright. So yeah, more rivals to freaking clear out now. So got those angels that we already defeated because they were, for some reason, they're in the earlier stages, but because our cars are fast, there was no issue there. And hey, look, 69 million, nice. Top level. Oh yeah, what other wonders are rolling around? Shit, I need to go in and pick up all the tips, all the dialogue. Fuck, Team Garuda. Yeah, that's a team where Bad Bomber's part of, right? I guess. Yeah, I mean, I remember like reading some dialogue. Apparently, Team Garuda in general are assholes. Although there was one that I think was kind of nice. I think he was like at a parking area. I think it's right here. You see, he wasn't that much of a dick, but the white sheep of the team, I guess. I don't know. Right, screw it. We'll just enter here and let's pick up all the dialogue shit before we start going around racing people. Lemon flavor. I actually remember lemon flavor really vividly from the old TXR games. He's more into chasing skirts than racing. Jesus Christ. Were they the assholes who spread the rumors and harassed Polaris? I don't think it's Team Garuda in general. It's freaking Bat Bomber specifically. Is Bat Bomber the main guy that's spreading all the false rumors? Because later, when you got two like rivals like up in your face, like Money Dream and the other guy, then Polaris revealed it was Bat Bomber saying all that stuff. Everyone else was kind of a dick, sure, but they weren't spreading rumors as far as I'm aware. It was all Bat Bomber. I can also battle with tuned cars. And this main. Okay, so that was a early review of like that one battle. If you come across Farm Princess, then yeah, you get jumped by two maids, and apparently Magnificent Maid is one of them. And then the other one's a Shy Maid. Huh, Dawn Garnet. She was here earlier. Before we meet freaking the Carpo. Skull Bullet. At least has someone to antagonize? Yeah, pretty much. Bro went yeehaw. Oh yeah, FD Tomo-san. I need to start driving the FD now. Sadly, I need to engine swap that as well. Just so the thing can keep up. That OG Rory engine is not gonna cut it anymore. Oh, Yokohama. I forgot who had the Yokohama sticker that I put on the car. I think it was actually the 180SX, actually, now thinking about it. So we're gonna have to drive that car again. Embezzling Genghis Khan. That stupid, that weird ass team. Tail Gunner. There was a guy who reminded you? Supercharger. Which racer guy? Apparently, Kawago Handsome is supposed to be a reference to the Japanese racing driver Sho Suboi. Oh, really? If I'm not mistaken, I think he should be here. Yeah, there's some verses around. I mean, considering how well adorned his Supra is, like as in terms of a livery, like it actually looks like an actual race car with like all the stickers on top of it. Looks pretty sick, and it looks very like actually like legit. Yokohama QE is supposed to be referenced his wife, who's also a racing driver. That's pretty cool. Wait a minute. Sho Suboi? They're right here. I mean, the name is obviously slightly different, but yeah, I guess the reference is pretty clear if you note the similar names. He was born in Kawagoe, actually. Psyche. And I presume the wife actually is actually born in Yokohama. F1 engine designer, Fire Legend. 240Z. I need to engine swap the 240Z as well. Oh yeah, and Suka. I forgot his requirement. Don't run away, you're my prey. Amy Saito, that's a woman's name? Huh. Saito? Psyche? I don't know. I guess close enough, I guess. Not as close as a Subochi, but... wouldn't want to go too far. Oh right, Hydro Drift Ninja, right. And Shiga license plate. I already forgotten what car had this Shiga nice license plate. Full Throttle Dancers has thrown everyone's flow out of whack. Oh, Deep Blue Sniper, bro. Bro's already trying to recruit me into their little posse. Oh, that's funny. Rip Phantom Beauty's boyfriend, I guess. Aggressive M&A strategies. You like games that have Easter eggs references like that? Yeah, totally good. I mean, sure. I mean, some of the stuff might fly over my head. Like, I wouldn't have known that's a thing if I didn't look into it more. But if it's true, it's pretty cool. If all that Easter egg stuff is like legit. Something fun. Oh yeah, right. I forgot, but isn't he like here? Yep, right here. This freaking Rainbow Civic. I don't think my R34 has enough stickers though, so I'm gonna have to like switch cars for him specifically. Over 20. I already really love you can easily break like 35, get a 35 win streak just playing stage 2. If you know, stay on the map for like one day and like clear out literally everyone that's on the map. You get 35, get 35 win streak easily on that stage. Is there someone said there's a whole team referencing Fast and Furious 2, or at least Brian specifically? Huh. When you say that, all I can think about is the freaking Tokyo Drift PS2 game. Which if I no, it's not Genki. It's that one company that makes mid racing games. I forgot their name. But yeah, a team that references Fast and Furious. I have no clue who could that be. For one, no one's driving a Charger. Excuse me. Chuck my own spit on my own joke. I don't know. Is someone like driving a Skyline or a Supra? I don't know. Eclipse maybe? I don't know. I have no idea who could that be really. That Brian reference. As a matter of fact, that could literally apply to anyone that drives a Skyline in this freaking game. Think someone talk about an R34 with a specific license plate? Really? Either I missed that so far, or I have not seen that dialogue yet. A dreaming spirit. Something like it having his death date on it or something. What the fuck? Alright. That's kind of dark. If that's legit. Alright, let's see what wonders we have actually wandering around. So we got Drift Ninja, so we need a Shiga plate. We don't know who this one is yet. Ghost Soul. I already forgot the requirement for the guy. And then we have Fire Legend that we need to drive the 240Z for. Something fun. Oh yeah. Lots of rivals going up the Bayshore line, so you know what? Let's do that. Although this guy's gonna be left out. Unless we wait. I think we'll wait. Then we have a long line of rivals to clear up on the Bayshore line. Hopefully. After that we go back to the garage, then we can pick on the cars that we need. Oh yeah, I think this guy is not supposed to be an asshole, I think. Like, at least personality-wise. But that being said, I think during an actual race, I think he actually like tries to rams you still, so... Take what you will, I suppose. Goso specifically played too, I think? Oh yeah, wasn't he Yokohama? I think that was one of the Wanderers requires a Yokohama plate or some shit. That might be the one. Wait, I think my 180SX has his sticker, so that car must be using the Yokohama plate. Fucking Sports Slayer. I mean, Team Guru, Club Guru can't be that bad if they have a team member that rolls around in a freaking fake taxi. The fact that you can buy this car as a custom car as well is a funny thing about it. Racing on the Bayshore line is literally just essentially a drag race. have no idea what happened to that one car. Loyal Butler. Zen Cohen. Is he here yet? No, he's not. Let's find more rivals to tackle, especially when there's dialogue sitting around. Those Club Garuda punks. Yeah, actually, I really remember that dialogue literally from the last playthrough. Oh, steel triangles here. Yep. Time to bring back the Mitsubishi soon. And I'm gonna have to freaking. I think I engine swapped that car already. Actually, now I'm thinking about it. Or maybe I haven't. I don't remember. Let's get started then. Let's get it started in here. Let's get it started in here. Hey guys, it's me, your boy, Kong Ming. Yeah, okay, it's clearly green and pink, but for some reason, under these like orangey lights, when I first raced Joan of Arc, I was so confused. Like, why does the Super has like Italian colors? Like I thought it was supposed to be like red and green, but it's actually pink. So I thought it was like the Italian flag, and I was like, why do I see the Italian flag colors on a car when Joan of Arc is actually a French legend? Turns out it's just pink, not red. Still confused me a little bit though. There's no point in getting depressed over things you can't control. Preach, brother, preach. He's getting close. I think once we deal with the Celsior guy, I think we'll have the... he should be like right in front of it, then we can get him. Newton, I frame no hypothesis. Hypotheses. Might be a fluke. Maybe it is. I ain't telling though. Just barely. Let's move over here. See what dialogue let's see over here. Ansuka never said in the day when I put Infinity Emblem, she immediately accepted. Ruin Season was true. Well, the FD also has sticker on it, so yeah, that thing definitely needs an engine swap next soon. hell? Alright, you fucking asshole. This guy's especially bad. Fuck that guy. Thunder Roll. Why is he always so edgy? He says. Top level. Mitsubishi base team. So someone was in the server was mentioning how there's like no new loser team. Though I think it was in TXR 3 or 0 as well. I think I'm pretty sure in 3 as well. They were around in Osaka on the map, Osaka map, where basically it was a team of nothing but Mitsubishis and they all have camouflage paint. No loser. What teams this game has? So I guess in this case, top level is kinda freaking successor to No Loser. At least on the fact that they only drive Mitsubishis. You! What are you doing here? What a weird thing family businesses. Alright, there's some messages over here. Oh wow, there's a lot of dialogue here. God ear. Oh yeah, freaking God ear. Shit. She especially can't stand Dark Knight's Beetlejuice. If you slap on the... Alright, so in the hint thing where if you collect this hint, right? If you read the hint on the reference sheet before you like get Chic Sprint, it says no desire sticker, but in this case, you're actually supposed to have a desire sticker. I don't know, what does it say? Despises Lolita fashion. So that hint definitely has a bit of a translation error. I think the correct hint is that you're supposed to have a desire emblem on your car. But I think in the reference sheet like, this is a mistake and they say you're not supposed to have the sticker on. I don't know. Oh well, freaking translation issues. Was there someone here that we can versus? Two of them, yeah, sure. Awakening Nova. Oh yeah. We were talking about her. Freaking Nova, reminding us of another streamer with the name Nova in a racing game. But the only difference is that particular Nova is way more irritating. I think this Nova is just fine. It's not as annoying. To be fair, partially because we don't have to hear her like 24/7 during her goddamn race. Natalia Nova, that's what it was. That's her first name. Cool ass name. Annoying ass character. Lonely Wolf. 100 battles. Is he past the PA yet? Yes, he is. You know what? Screw it. Lemon flavor. What are you looking at? Lemon flavor actually is being a goddamn flirt. We already have freaking Shoe to flirt. We don't need another one. Man, when was the last time you even played Payback? Must be like 4 or something years by now. I'm trying to remember when I too haven't touched Payback in forever. Although I really think I think I really remember launching Payback not that long ago. I say not that long ago, like at least a while back, like maybe at least a year ago, because I wanted to check something on that game. So guess I kind of screwed myself like when's the exact date of when the last time I actually touched that game. But at the same time, do I really care? I spent stupid amounts of time on that game for no good reason. Just trying to make builds. Because since that's the game that introduced a freaking class system. Trying to rip off the crew. I mean, to be fair, at the time actually I thought it was really cool. It's when they tried to make it make sense for like, what was it? Heat with off-road and on-road racing stuff. That's where it kind of lost me. I still think that game would have been way better if the upgrade system was normal. Yeah, instead of like having to gacha roll your freaking parts into what you want. I mean, I don't know. When I was playing, I get the idea, like the concept behind the whole thing. But at the same time, I totally understand why people don't like it. Like, what's wrong with just buying straight up? What's wrong with just straight up buying parts that you want instead of having to freaking roll every single time? I get it. I totally get it. Shit. I'm just weird like that. When someone has like a problem with it, I'm like, yeah, but I don't know. Because how it's designed with the game in mind kind of makes sense. But at the same time, like I said, as I said before, I totally get if people don't like it for one reason or another, and I mean the reasons are perfectly valid. Like, yeah, why would you have a goddamn like roulette system just to get parts when you can just buy them like normally in the old games? Just why? People overhate the rest of the game because of that. Also, off-road racing is literally better than Payback than Heat. 100%. I definitely, I 100% agree on that shit, for sure. I don't know what it is, but I mean, it's almost like Payback is actually designed with off-road racing in mind, and has you know, the gameplay to back it up as well. Whereas in Heat, off-road is definitely more of an afterthought, easily in comparison. They just have it there, and just because they have it there. I mean, of course, they try to justify it by having like its own separate like racing story, but overall, it's just a footnote, I feel. It's not super useful either, anyway, because doesn't like off-road builds like have a very diminished like top speed. So even if you like try to like drive off-road in order to escape cops, it's not like even like a super like, you know, viable solution anyway. You may as well just have a really fast car and just, you know, run away. To my knowledge, it was so pointless in Heat. It low-key kind of was, yeah. The map was just not made for it. Not anymore. Like, it made so much more sense in Payback with all the desert, all the dirt. It made so much more sense for a dirt class. Whereas in Heat, I forgot the name of the freaking map called. Was it Ventura? Or was it something else? Either way, there's not as much off-road opportunities in Heat to the point where it actually would justify having, you know, having an off-road build. Also, we just cooked our car, so let's have a little cruise and let it cool off while we stalk Bayshore's Great Demon over here. But yeah, the dirt racing has so much more like reason to exist in Payback, like no contest. Honestly, everything in, well, I say everything, like most of the stuff that like gameplay wise that Payback has, that's also in Heat, I feel like makes more sense in Payback as well. Like the drag racing makes sense. Drift racing, I'm not 100% sure of, but at least you don't need to freaking have to fuck with the freaking drift physics by having drag tires on when playing Heat. Whereas in Payback, I think the drift cars is actually drifted, although it still suffers from the bullshit where the meta is always the Hurricane. I think pretty sure that's still the freaking meta for that game since 2015. So that's the thing. Still. But I know it has some good things going for it, and I know people have like find the story really cliches and it's just a freaking rip off of Fast and Furious, plotline. But at the same time, though, I don't know. I think it's because of the cutscenes that get me invested. That when the cutscenes when your vehicles are actually involved, I don't know. That Skyhammer mission is my all-time favorite, easily just for that feature alone. That you can pick like 3 separate cars that the characters get to drive, and they actually all like work together and like in teamwork. I was gonna say tandem. I don't think tandem is the right word, but either way, that's like my all-time favorite mission, easily, in all Need for Speed, I think. You lucky like the whole car wreck treasure hunting too. Technically another thing they ripped off from the crew, but yeah, I like that too. As a matter of fact, actually, it's kind of cool that they gave us like free cars just by you know, after you finish the story ending at like some point, I think when they ended support for the game, they basically just like started dumping like random like boss cars and stuff that you can like collect if you want to, you know, store them. Basically, you have to just like steal them, escape the cops, and then get them back to your safe house, and then you get to keep them. I think that was pretty cool as well. Because there's not only boss cars, there's also like event specific cars, there's holiday specific cars. Oops. But I think that in particular also was kind of cool as a support thing that players can do if they still want to stay on the game. Because actually, one way, that's like the only other way to get like a. I'm not actually sure it was still considered the official MTGTR, but that was how you can get that car in Payback. It was literally through one of those. And if I'm not mistaken, I think it was a daily thing that happens as well. Or was it weekly? It's one of the two. Definitely enjoyed doing that a lot back in the day. Pull up the car here and also refresh our tires. New dialogue, nope. Change tires. There's new dialogue here and there. 3 spots. Let's see what people have to say. Actually, here first. Also, that's another thing as well. When it comes to the story as well, as I offhandedly mentioned, that game had like a cliffhanger. Like it seemed to imply there's gonna be more things to do in regards to like the house. I think is called the whole like overarching like group that the heroes in Payback was up against. And then it just completely drops moving forward, and then he just has his own plot line that's unrelated to the whole thing. I'm not really not sure how to feel about that, like whether or not they should like either continue it or actually, actually forget about it. Because, to be fair, storylines in Need for Speed games are fairly throwaway anyway, unless, you're talking about freaking Most Wanted and Carbon, because that was like the one storyline in Need for Speed that actually apparently that kept going between games. Important deal. Unruly daughter. What nonsense are you talking about? Senior divorce. Character development? Is he actually gonna reflect on that? Dying star. Let's keep on going this way. Neo limit. Destroying dudes left and right. I've only just realized something that could be a bit of a roadblock on this game, although I might be dreaming this bullshit. You know what, I think I'll keep to myself. I think what I'm about to say might be the dumbest thing I ever said, so... You know what? I'll keep quiet. Lips sealed. I just realized what I just thought about is the most useless thing ever. Never again. What's down there? Oh yeah, right. Freeway is all in that little parking area. The limit is almost already like gone. Got all over C1, G and K. They're also all over G1. Let's see, 4 hours. I don't know. Hold on a minute. You know what? Let's get back to the garage. Especially I'm gonna sit around and clear out all the rivals as I can. There it is! We finally found our name. I don't know why it takes so long to pop. Finally got that shit. BNR 34 year 00 2000 rider. That finally took a while. Nice of the game to finally give that to me. Is it because I hit 2000? No, I hit 2000 like a while back. So I don't know what that is. Whatever. So, God Ear's around, but he only was naturally aspirated. I have your Drift Ninjas here. Local rich man as well, fuck's sake. Goso Yokohama. Power Legend, I dropped my freaking, what's it called, for Lady Z for that. Yeah, they only had like 1,000 on your R35 when you got it. You have no clue what actually needed it? Yeah. Who the fuck knows? Maybe wins? Actually, I'm not sure. Does it even track that? I don't think so. Side note, what's it call it? Sit rep. So far, we still have no losses yet, and we're at 328 wins, and we had a win combo of 60 at one point. 0 draws. 244 defeated rivals. Max P was 505. I don't know from whom. I think it was this car actually, because I was pushing it with the nitrous. We're halfway full with our collection. But yeah, who knows? Actually, hold on. No, I'm pretty sure it doesn't track, right? Yeah, just normal stats and the odometer. Who the fuck really knows? I kind of want to like call it a day now, actually, because the starting is definitely starting to hit. And as much as I want to like spend one whole day trying to clear all the freaking whatchamacallit rivals, because they actually are everywhere now. Ish. Got one Neo Limited left. 2 limits all over C1. Limits all over the place. And then GNK. GNK is on the whole C1 bit. Naturally aspirated. Shit. God ear. I was just thinking to myself, if I were to buy the naturally aspirated car, might be an opportunity to buy an alpha and just have it at stage 4 for the engine, just for that guy specifically. Anyways, besides him, oh yeah, Hydro Drift Ninja. Wasn't it Shiga he wanted? May as well get him the fuck out of the way. Shiga. I think my RSA actually has that. Nope. This is Yokohama, I think. There's Ensuka there. And there's Alexander on the side there. Oh, it's you. It's my 350Z. Yeah, right here. Hydro Drift Ninja right here. So I have to use this to beat Hydro Drift Ninja again. But yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna. As much as I would like to keep on going, I am definitely getting a little bit tired. Hydro Drift Ninja, local rich man. What's this deal again? Doesn't he just want like me to have like a certain amount of money? Oil Knight. Look at no brakes as well. So uses defeat Hydro Drift Ninja. Right, local Richmond. That's who I was trying to look for before I got sidetracked by my own tiredness. Here you are. Iwaki. So he also wants another plate. And that's what the FD has on the car. I'm understanding the assignment now. And the assignment is I have multiple different cars because all registered to the different plate have on your plate. Now the smart is to go into the license plate changer and every single time you need like a new plate on the same. But that's boring. More efficient, sure, and fast. And then Goso. I think Goso plate, doesn't he? And then there's yeah, I'm just going back and forth now. I think I'm just gonna as much as I want to keep on going. I'm sure I want to do like I want to at least into stage 4. I think this is, but streaming right now I could use a little nap. I'm gonna see. So right now, freaking for now, Halloween stuff happening already. So friends have been playing it I think for a while, so I didn't get it for a little bit. See what's what. I mean, I played a little bit, but still, I want to play with the peeps. So I call it early here. 4.5 hours? Yeah, I think that's time to get off. But yeah, I'll do more of this off stream for sure, and I don't know when I'll fire up another stream. Maybe when we hit stage 5. And then we shall see if it's actually going to be especially difficult to clear out with all the tough bosses and all the remaining wanderers, obviously, that's left, of course, including, you know, our one and only favorite reference at the end of the game when we defeated all the wanderers, freaking Unknown himself. So yeah, I think that's gonna be it for today. Shoutouts to 917 for drop. What's up, losers? 917. I may as well say his full name. For dropping a crew, dropping a raid with a crew of 8 people, and yeah, I really like. Obviously, I really appreciate him. So shouts to him, and shouts to literally everyone else who's been in chat today, namely Samu, and funnily enough, I think that's all. Literally just Samu and 917. But either way, that was some good shit. So yeah, hopefully I won't ruin my freaking undefeated run off stream, but I'll try my best. And yeah, hopefully next time I stream this again is probably when we're at stage 5, and hopefully it won't be too long, because you know, technically there's actually not a lot of teams left to kill here actually, but nonetheless, still need a amount of energy to go through everybody, and my energy is a little bit low, so I better call it here. Let's see if I do this. Give me a second. Here we go. Pause. Let's see. God, I hope they add the Scooby-Doo skins into Fortnite tonight or today or whatever, because I'm so gonna be willing to burn all the V-Bucks just for that shit. Let's see. Ooh, Voss playing Alone in the Dark. The game of what the heck? Game of Life 2. Avocado's playing. Oh, Avocado's doing the thingy. Rivals. Let's see. How long is he live? Almost 2 hours. I mean, how much longer is he gonna stream? I don't think his streams are that long. Let me see. Broadcast 3 yeah, 3 hours. I think it should still be alright. Alright, we're gonna rate Bot just to give him some love. He's playing Alone in the Dark. He's playing the, you know, topical games for the month. Some scary games just for Halloween and shit. So let's see. That's this. Oop, nope. Oh my god, the freaking reed wood brick. Yeah. All right. So yeah, we're gonna rate him, give him some love. Say hi if you want to. If not, it's okay. Just lurk or be a part of the raid and then be off your merry way. But either way, if you enjoy some scary games, sure you can hang out a little bit there. But in any case, thank you so much for hanging out. Shout out to all you guys for being here. Shout out to again 917 for the raid. Shout out to Asamu for chatting up a storm in chat. But yeah, who knows when I'm gonna stream again? I'm not sure the next stream is gonna be Fortnite, doing the Fortnite mirror stuff, or more TXR when we get to stage 5. But we shall see. No guarantees when I'm gonna stream again. Maybe tomorrow, maybe the day after. Just depends who want. Well, I feel like it. But yeah. Have a good day, have a good night, have a good evening wherever you are in the world. Stay safe and peace out until next time, which is hopefully fairly soon. Don't know when, but hopefully soon. Alright. Peace out, everyone. Have a good day. Have a good rest. Until next time. Peace.